Hello, everybody. We're live again. Second day in a row. Yesterday we put in a live 5-hour stream. Plus, we're gonna get back to work today. I'm trying to figure out a plan that works for me. And I'm kind of figuring that out right now. And I figure out I should just go live and keep recording at my whole process of doing this. So that's what we're gonna do today. Right now I'm experimenting with a 3-minute time frame, and we're just gonna see what happens. I mean, we're gonna figure it out little by little. So, yeah, let's just get it. Target next level down. Inside days opening. Top or bottom, 1/3. We're gonna do this little by little. Target ABC, or we'll say take ABC completing the way breakout would occur. We'll say outside days. Cool. So insert page break. So this is what we're gonna back test. Or we're not even gonna back test it. We're just gonna go bar by bar. So we're just gonna experiment, see if this is even something we want to do. I need to find something that works for my personality. That's gonna be the most important thing. I need to be able to follow it. I'm someone that needs a certain level of stimulation, but I also realize I need to have more. I need to have above a 50% win rate. Ideally, I need to have like a 67 or 70% win rate. I need a high win rate, which means shorter take profit. So we're gonna see if we can invent. We don't have to reinvent the wheel, but we're gonna see if we can figure something out that can achieve that today. That's the goal. Okay, and we'll say, I'll actually add that up here. Goal 67% plus win rate with at least 1-to-1. First loser. That is a goal. Okay, so the first day I was testing, this is an ABC. So this is inside the inner third of the prior day range, and it breaks down. So we're gonna look for an ABC retest on that opening level. So we go up. So this is our A. we go down to here because down bar, down bar. This is a down bar too because it doesn't make a new high. This is an inside bar, so you just go with whatever bar is before that. Down bar. Now this is an up bar. This is just Gantt bar counting. I posted a video about this in my Discord last night. This is something I've seen quants do. This bar is an outside bar. So even though it's bearish, you look at what was before, it would be up. This bar is another outside bar, so up. Inside, so up. Now this is the first bar that is down. Okay, so this is the bar we would enter on. We would, excuse me, a little stuffy today. We would enter enter on the close of this bar. Stop loss behind, 1 tick behind. So this would be a real tight stop loss. The close is at 31. The high is 32.75. So the stop loss would only be 1.5 points. We look to the left. We would target this low. So that's 19-ish. We'll say 19.5. So 31.5 down to 19.5. So that's 11 points divided by 1.5. That's a 7.3 R trade right there. Oops. 7.3. Nice. Okay, so this bar, this one we open at the top third of the range. So we need to get a, God, I just ate and my stomach is absolutely killing me. I shouldn't have started live streaming this fast. Maybe I'll just go to my standing desk for a little bit. I think that's what I'll do. That'll help me feel better. Whew. I have that burps and I'm feeling. Oh. Okay, let's get back to it. Okay, so top third. So now we need a ABC. Either closes above the opening level or above the prior day high. Oh, I should only go bar by bar, by the way. So ABC, this bar opens up, so it's an up. Then we get a B. Then we get a C. But it's the way we want to go. So what happens here? We would enter here on this bar, right? What would we say? Yeah, because this is an A, a B, and then a C. I guess the C completes or starts right here. So this would be an entry right here. Or wait, APC occurs. Yeah. So we would get long on this bar. Stop loss would be down here. So the close is at 70.25. So stop loss would be 64.75. So like 5.5 point stop loss. Where would we take profit? Where would we take profit be? That's the question. I mean, this one could be one you just look left. Target that 95 level. Yeah, so that would be hit. Boom. Prior week high. That's awesome. So we'll say, how do we do this? Target next level. So this one was risking 5.5 R, 70 up to 95. So that's 25 points with a 5.5 R risk. You know what? Actually, I'll track this in my Excel instead of just on the sheet. That makes more sense, right? Man, my stomach is absolutely killing me, but I'm just gonna keep live streaming. What the hell, you know? So what was this? 423. The day before was 422. Yeah, so 422 and 423. What do we have? 7.3 R or something like that. Yeah, that's sweet. 7.3. So 3, 23, 24, 7.3 R. And then the 324, that would be 25 divided by 5.5. So that's a 4.55 R trade. So we're up in 2 days of trading. Sorry, 422 and 423. 2 days of trading. It's a hot start. Very hot start. But will it be able to be sustained? That is like the ultimate question. So, this bar, up. Actually, no. Sorry. We gotta delete this bar. We gotta go one at a time. Remove drawing. So this bar is up. So it's the A, but this bar is still up bar because it's inside bar. Up. So still up, still up, still up. That's the first down bar. Okay, so now we're getting our B. So now once we get a C, that's when we can get long. Okay, so boom. This would be the trade where we get long. So A, B, C. So we'd get long on the close of this bar. Stop goes down here. Where would we target? We gotta look left to figure that out. Getting long from here. I think it makes sense to target the prior week's low, so 5150. But I think I accidentally saw that we're going to get stopped out. So yeah, this would be a loss. So let's remove drawing. So this still goes up. So we could try one more time. So this is a down bar, down bar, down bar, down bar. Still, this is still a down bar because it's an outside, outside. and just follows whatever is before. So down bar. This is inside, so it's down bar. Inside, so down bar. These are all down bars. This is the first bar that's an up bar. So down to here, up here. Okay, so we get long on this bar, and we get stopped out. So this is 2 losses. And that's okay. It's okay to take 2 losses. I'm cool with that. So 4, 25, 24. So minus 1.1, minus 1.1. Let me make sure I have that noted in my notes. We only want to take 2 losses per day because that way we don't get chopped up. We don't get a bunch of paper cuts. And I'll actually control that with my risk settings to make sure it's impossible to lose too much. So let's just go to the next day. And let me check our results. So far we're up 9.65 R, and we're up 20% on our account. So good stuff there, guys. Real good stuff there. So go to the next day. So we're opening way below. All right. So now we just need to. We're gonna trade the way. We need an ABC to occur at the opening level. So still going. Okay. So I'm gonna remove this bar here. Excuse me, guys. I'm feeling a little stuffy. I didn't eat all day. I just ate a ton. And so I'm just not feeling so hot. So this is our A. Okay. And if anybody has questions about this Gantt bar counting, just let me know. Happy to let you know. So B. Okay, so this would be our B right here. And this would be our C. So we get short off the close of this bar. Stop loss right here. And where would we target? What day is it? 4/25. Opening way down here. I would say probably this level here, this 505. That's like the next key level down. It's pretty far away, so we'll see if we can hit it. Probably not, but maybe, who knows? And no, we'd get stopped out, unfortunately. It's the way it goes. So this would be a loss. If we would have gone for a closer take profit, that is a good question. Because if we went for a closer take profit, we could at least get a few R, right? Like if we went for if we entered right here, our stop would be what? This closes at 36 and its high is 38.75. So we'd have a 3-point stop loss. So if we just targeted down here, a low of 530, it'd be like a 2.5 hour trade. That'd be pretty solid. I don't know. But we'll just say it's a loss. You know, that's all good. No worries there. All gravy. I want to make sure I'm screenshotting these as well. So let me just go back and I'll screenshot these real quick. So screenshot this. That nice win. These two losses here. All gravy. And here we get a nice retracement back in. That would be a nice fade trade, but I'm not doing fade trades, guys. I'm just keeping it simple. So that'd be a loss here, 425. Would be a win if we only went for 2.5R, but we're going for the bigger winners. So that's 426.25, or 24 rather. So 3 losses in a row so far, but we're still up a lot. All good. Or that's 425. Oops. Let me get my dates right in here. Cool, cool. All right, let's go back. That we already did the 425. So next day, where are we opening in relation? So we're opening in the upper third. Yeah, we're opening up in the upper third of the prior day. So that means we want to see an ABC closing above. So here's our A. We're getting our A here. A. This closes slightly below. Or this does dip below, I believe. Yeah, the low of this bar is lower. So B. And here's our C. So we'd enter here. Would enter here. Or, sorry. We'd enter right here off this bar. We'd enter on the close, stop loss, 1 tick past. Where would we target? Probably the prior day high. I mean, that's obvious. Clean level. Prior day high, I think, is what we'd probably target, because that would be a pretty solid risk return. And we hit it. We'd hit it. So, beautiful. Remove drawing. And we could get back in. I could experiment with getting back in, because look at, we get an A, B, C here at the level. So I'm going to say I would take this again and just target that next level up, which is the prior week low. So I'm going to count this one win. Well, hold on one sec. So A, B, C. So the close of this bar is 19. The low is 16.25. So this is a 3-point stop loss. So this would be a 13-point win divided by 3 points. So equals 13 divided by 3. 4.33R. Awesome. I'm absolutely loving that. 426 is the date for this trade. This is so much simpler than yesterday. And then we're getting in on another trade. Stop loss right here, guys. So we'd get stopped out. But we're allowed 2 losses in a day, so let's go ahead and still try this again. I think, yeah, it's the same, so stop loss. And anyway, so this would be our second loss right here, I believe. Because, well, the body doesn't close with the trend. So maybe I need to update our rules to say that. Here we go. So that's a long up to there. That's a long that fails. Down, down, up, down, up. That's a long that fails. Why aren't you working? Yeah, that fails. So, 426. One win, 2 losses. And hey, maybe we'll decide that two Looks more like a Z, but I'll get it. 2. There we go. Looks so bad. All right, that's okay. And maybe I'll say like after I get a nice winner, I won't. If I get like above a 3R winner, I'll just be done for the day. I don't know. I don't know if that's wise. I don't know if that's wise, but I mean, we'll see. You know, I have to back test a lot more. I'll just write down all my questions. Say, after I get a nice winner, should I just be done for the day? Analyze performance after a 2 or 3 R plus winner and see if losers or winners come after. And I can just have Claude do that. I can just upload my spreadsheet to Claude. I'm really liking this trade so far. Ever since I learned this Gantt bar counting, and looking for ABCs, it just makes more sense. So we're opening above. So we get our A, excuse me, B, C, but doesn't fill because it's not a with trend bar. And then we get our C. So A, B, C, D. This is more of a D trade. We'd enter on the close of this bar, stop loss down here, and I'd say we target that high, 54. Dang. Maybe instead of the high, I don't know, we target just right there, like the U, the last area the big dudes fought over. Oh, right there, 51. I'm changing it in hindsight, but I'd have to change one of these in hindsight too. I was born with the worst nose you could be born with. A, B, C. That was the loss, yeah. It's tricky. I think we just have to accept that that would be a loss, unfortunately. Which, that would be a hard loss. Because, like, damn. be a tough loss. So, up, down, up, down, up, down. Sick person. All right, so I have one question. And I was just seeing what side of the opening level that one closed on before. Actually. You could just target the lowest. Like the bar that went that way, you could target, the most it's candle wick extended. So, I mean, this bar, 426, or 427, 29? Yeah, 429. This is an outside, right? Yeah, this is an outside bar. So let me get our ABC underneath. I'll just say target the bar that went the most that way. We just have to enter that as a rule. Well, so we'll just remove this target line from all these. So if inside, so say if inside previous price movement and can get at least 3xr return, target high low of wick that is day's current most high low bar. Yeah, that makes sense. I like that a lot. Okay. How would that impact, though, the winner on to this day? So A, B, C. Huh. Interesting. All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick break, but I'll be back in just probably like 5 or 10 minutes. I'm feeling way better. All right. I was just thinking. I think I know what I want to do. To get the win rate up is so important to me. Okay. That's sick. I'm feeling real good about that. Yep, I'm feeling so good, guys. I'm feeling so good. And because we just changed that, let's just start over real quick. I know it's annoying to start over, but we gotta make sure we're doing things with intellectual, um, proper intellectual rigor. Um, okay, wait. Um, so this is, uh, wait. Wait. Man, we're gonna get this shit so locked in. I'm feeling so good, guys. Okay, so 422 is the first day. So it's A. And then because this is an inside bar in the middle third, we trade the first way the bar breaks. And then what do I say? Asking a question there. Just asking a question. Okay, so A, B, C. The ABC is complete after this bar. Now we can look. First with trend bar. Enter. This is a 1.5 point stop loss, right? Yeah, yeah. 1.5 point stop loss. We look left. The bar that goes the most with our way. Target the low of that bar. So that'd be the low of this bar is 21.75. We'll just round up and say 22. And then the enter on this we would enter on this bar at 31.5. So we'd go down to 22. Okay. So this would be equals 31. Oops. Just trying to enter this on my Excel. So 31.25 is 22. Divide by 1.5. Get that right? 32.75 down to 21.730. 20. Can't talk. 21.75. 32. Yeah. Cool. $31.5. So it's like 9.75. Right? Yep. Beautiful. 1.5 bar stop loss. All right, we'll go to the next day, which is right here. So A, B, C. ABC is completed, and it's in the direction that we want to go because this is in the upper third of the prior day range. So it doesn't matter the way that first opening bar goes. And we wouldn't target this prior day high because that wouldn't be 2R. This is like a 5.5R trade. This is not 5.5R away. We want to get at least 2R. So we target this key level. And that would hit. That hit. So that would be, I believe it's 25 points that this runs. The close of this is 70.25. And then this is at 95.25. So, yeah, exactly 25 points. And then I believe 5.5 stop loss. I'll just double check my math. Closes at 70.25. And then the low is at 70.5 or 65. So it'd be, yeah, it'd be 5.5 stop loss. Perfect. I'm just going to say if we get our win for the day. I'm tempted to say if we get our win for the day, we'd just be done. If you get your win for the day, just be done. If you get stopped out, you know, you can trade again. That's what we'll do to keep it simple. Cool. So back to this. 423, 424. So we get A, all right. Sorry guys, I just gotta make sure I'm doing this right. I think I messed up my Excel file, but that's okay. We're good, I fixed it. So we need ABC. So this is A bar. This is also A. Now we get our B. Now we need to just wait for a bar to close C. So enter on the close of this bar, stop down here. And yeah, we lose on 424. That's our entry bar. Stop loss right behind it. Right there. And we get stopped out. So 424 we lose twice. Okay, 424. No sweat, guys. No sweat at all. Win some, lose some. Next. So this is outside. So we just need an ABC. That's our A. That's our B. That's our C. Enter on the close of this bar. And we target well, what is this? That's where we enter. This is a 3-point stop loss. Right? 35. Yeah, this is a 3-point stop loss from 36. So we would target, does this hit 30? Do any of these hit 30? A low of 30. They don't. But let's go back to this. So I would say I would just target there. 28. 36. Down to 30. Yeah, I'm going to say this would be a 2R trade. And I just have to be really rigorous going forward to make sure I'm actually holding myself accountable to following those rules of basically, like, if this bar closed down here, okay, I would go for a longer, like a bigger target. But since it's closing like inside the intraday range, I just want to look left, find the bar that has the body closing with the direction I'm trading that has like the lowest wick, and target that wick. And if I can make like 2R or more, just aim for the target of that wick. In this case, like 2R is just right past that wick, like right here. But if this bar like closed here and it's like I look left, there's no obvious thing that could get me, 2R or more. Like say it's only I could only get like 1R or half an R. Then at that point I would just go for a bigger trade. So yeah. And I'm trading the 3 minute now. I like that I'm trading the 3 minute. 3 is a cool number. So the number Nikola Tesla said was like the key to the universe or something cool like that. In my trait ABC, it's a number of 3. Everything's a multiple of 3. I mean, I think that's kind of cool. I don't know. So yeah, we'll just say that's a 2R win now. So that's 425, 2R win. Beautiful. I'll say it's a 1.8R win actually because of fees. Or we'll say 1.9. Wouldn't lose a full point, 2 points. Or 2 pips or 2 decimal points. 426. That's the day I started off with a nice win. So yeah, we're opening inside the upper third with the prior day bar. For this one, yeah, we're opening up here. So we just need an ABC. So we get our A, get our B, get our C, enter on the close of that bar. Look left, there's nothing. I don't think I'd go for the close. I don't think that's... Is that 2R out? So 100 South is commenting, hey, how often and how fast would you like your trades to occur? So that's what I've been trying to backtest. Backtest is a generous use of the word backtest. That's what I've been trying to figure out the last like 2 days or past 2 weeks of live streaming. I've just been trying to figure out like the trading plan that works best for my personality. So I think I've determined that to be... Well, I'm still figuring it out. I don't want to say it's not finalized, but that's what I'm backtesting right now is something that may fit that. So how often and how fast? I mean, not super often, but a few times a week, which I guess for some traders that is really often. But for me as a day trader, a few times a week would be nice. We'll see. I'm going to see how this backtesting goes and see if I'm happy with the results. And so far, it's feeling good. Backtesting this plan, and if it continues to feel good, I'll keep backtesting it. I'll get a lot of data. I want to get at least like 200, 300 days worth of data. So I feel like it's statistically significant. I really feel comfortable and trust what I'm doing. So yeah, we'll see if I can achieve that. That's what I'm working on. Yeah, thanks for the question though. So anyway, I need an ABC. So this open down. So this number isn't like this isn't an A or a B or a C. It's just it's from the prior day. We can ignore it. But then A, B, C. This is our first C. Enter on the close. Okay, what is this bar? This is the close is at 19, the low is at 16.2, so 3 points would be the stop loss. And then 32, or wait, 25.5 minus 19, so 19 plus. So I think on this one, I'd probably just target the close. I could target the open or the prior day high though, because it's not much further. So I'm just gonna read this guy's comment. So one school of thought is you can have multiple opportunities each day on the 1 to 5 minute charts. On a 15 minute to 2 hour chart, you may only find one or two good opportunities a week. Yeah, yeah, no, I agree with that. That's why price action is fractal. Um, we may know what that means. I don't know your experience level. I'm assuming you probably know, but just for whoever doesn't know, price action is fractal, which means if you're looking at it on the 1 minute, 1 day, 1 week, 30 minute, hour, 4 hour, it means price action will look the same no matter what time frame you're looking at. So if you can trade one time frame really effectively, you could apply that to any other time frame for the most part. Um, Adam Grimes actually did some like detailed analysis on that to like prove whether it was true or false, and he ended up saying basically it is true. But if you go like really small time frames, like 1 second, 2 second, 10 second or something, it stops being fractal. It starts being more just kind of choppy and just doesn't really be as it's not as fractal. But no one goes really that low unless you're like a quant and you're trading. You're trying to do arbitrage bets and you know that's really high level stuff. That's not what I'm doing at all. So yeah, I feel like this 3 minute time frame is good. I like the 3 minute time frame so far. And I'll only be able to trade the first 90 minutes anyway. I'm gonna give myself the benefit of the doubt and say I would target this prior day high. So get long here, go up there, boom, and then we got our win. So I'll close out the last 2 days. I'm gonna say if I get my nice win, I'll be done for the day. So yeah, we're up. We've traded 1 week worth of days so far. We're 2 for 3, or we're 4 for 6. 4 wins, 2 losses, up 15R. Feeling real good. Real good. Man, let's continue to see how this works. So starting value is 2,000. Okay, let's continue, guys. Let's continue. So that was the first week of trading. Real happy with those results. Real happy with 15R in a week. I mean, that's incredible. I'm sure that won't continue, but let's hope it does. This would be our entry bar. We target the high right here, this candle, 53. How many points of risk on this bar? So it closes at 15142.5 and its low is 5140.25. So this would be only a 2.5R points of risk because we enter at the close, put the stop loss just one tick back. We'd hit up here. Or no, we wouldn't. Oh, no, we wouldn't. Oh no. I gotta figure out how I can justify that. I gotta figure out how I can make that a win. I'm gonna say the top. I'm gonna say the body, I guess. So this would be 24. 31.5 minus 24 for the first trade. I gotta update that. So this 5R on the first trade. That's still fire. So we just gotta update this. Target selection. Beautiful. Okay. Hey, I can't go back and change it anymore now. I've I've done all the retroactive changing I can possibly do. So we'd get long on the close of this bar, and we'd target this bar's high, 52. Or this bar's close at 52.75. So 52.75 minus 42.75. So 10 points divided by 2.5. This is 4R trade. That's really cool. So I'll just put stop loss right there. And take profit right there. And we'll screenshot this. 429. And we'll move on. Feeling so good right now, guys. Never felt this good starting in the past month of backtesting, I would say, with my results. I'm geeking. I'm really pumped about this. Yesterday was like really tough day for this. Like I grinded for like 5 hours on the live stream. Today I started off feeling a little sick, like physically. During this live stream, I just ate like a ton of food. And I just took like a little bit of time and yeah. Crushed it. Absolutely crushed it. Man, I'm feeling so awesome. Everything's gonna work out for me. That's how I feel right now. All right. Got to go to the next day though. This could just all be luck. Okay, so this bar is opening. In the I'm gonna say I don't know if this is the middle third or not. I wonder if there's a way you can just like. Well, I guess I'll just look at this bar. So the high of this bar is, where's my calculator? So calc. So it's the high of this bar is 5154.25 minus 5118.75. So 35 points divided by 3. It's 35.5. We'll round up to 36 and just say it. So 12 points. So 12 points from the bottom of here. So this is 18.75. So 12 points up, 30.75. So I'd say we're exactly in the bottom third. Okay. So that means we need A, B, C to go break out to the downside. And we'd be going to the downside anyway because of the first bar closes bearish anyway. So I feel good about that, but it's good we're just being intellectually rigorous. We got a new comment I want to answer. So 100 South says, doctor examining a broken bone, need multiple perspectives, one showing full market context, another zooming in on the setup because the same move can tell different stories depending on the angle. 100%, yeah. And I think, that's why I have on my, that's why I look at the daily chart on the left, and it's really important to see where we're opening in the prior days. In relation to the prior day's bar, I have all the lines drawn on my chart, like prior week high, prior week low. So if we look into my study here, I've got prior week high, prior week low is orange, prior day high is blue. I didn't say it, but the prior week high is green, prior day low is red, prior day close is brown, and the day's open line is purple. So I have all those levels charted on my time frame here. I just had like Claude or Chat. Both of them are capable of writing this code. Claude is definitely better at it, but here's the code if you guys want it. I'm happy to email it to anybody. It's super easy to make, though. You could just make it yourself if you wanted. Say study 30-minute study, open prior week high low, prior day high low, close open V1. Study, I'm not gonna, that looks horrible. Study. Prior week. Oh, you guys can't even see this. Sorry, I thought I was sharing that window. All right, cool. Anyway, okay, so now we gotta get our B. Get that right here. There's our C. So this would be a short the close of this bar. And I should actually remove this drawing. So we short the close of this bar, stop loss up here. And I would say I would probably target here. How many points would that be? The close of this 35.25 and the high is 38.5. So that'd be 3.5 stop loss. So can't do anything without a calculator anymore. I used to be good at mental math. What is it? 3.5R stop loss. So the low of this, or the close of this is 135.25. 135.25. So we'll say minus 2 times 3.5. So 128.25. It's pretty close to this. So I would say I just target like right here. Right here, guys, is what I target. So that's our entry bar right there. And we get stopped out. So that'd be a loss. All gravy. We can go for one more though. We're allowed to. So up, down, up. And this bar we could get short off of. Stop loss up here. And this bar, this one, it's a bigger bar. So I'd say we target all the way down to prior day low, right here, 519. And we get stopped out again. So 2 losses today. So it goes. So 430, 2 losses. But hey, we were on a hot streak there. That makes sense that we're going to lose. Can't win them all. Beautiful. All right. Still up 15R. Not too shabby. Yeah, 100 south, though. You made a good point, guys. Broken bone. You know, just like a doctor. I love trading analogies, so that's a good one. I like that. All right. Stretching. All right. So skip this. There. Oh, oops, I went to the next day. Went too far. So open it in the bottom third. So boom. A, B. Oh wait, no. It's not bearish yet. It's bearish. So this is the bar we'd enter on. Get short at the close of that bar. And where would we target? So we're entering short right here. I think we just, looking left, this is the next key level. Let's just target that. 5022. 10 a.m. Maybe some news at 10 a.m. or something. Big doji. Let's keep this rolling though. Okay. Uh-oh. Stop loss is right here, so we're still in it. This is an annoying trade. This is a very annoying trade. Probably about to get stopped out. Yeah, we get stopped out because this would be the entry bar, and we get stopped out because we'd go A, B, C, right here, stop, and we'd go for you know, or we'd go for a move. The closest one we could go for is this stays open, which we didn't even hit. So it goes. No worries. No, it makes sense that we wouldn't go that much further after that very bearish day before. Too bad we didn't get any of that move. I mean, we were targeting to the short side, right? Got short there. Got stopped out. Got short there. Then we got stopped out again. Yeah, sometimes it just doesn't work out. It's all gravy though. It's no worries. So L. All gravy. And then that was 5-1. Three losses in a row. Still up 14R. Still up 50% since we started trading. All gravy. Now, the next day, that's going to be really important because I'm coming off 2 days of losing. Mentally, I'm not going to want to do that, lose again, or else I get really annoyed. Okay, so what are we doing? Here, we open up. I'd say this is definitely the middle third. I don't think I need to question that. So middle third, so it breaks down to the downside. First bar does. So that means we're going to be looking for shorts after an ABC. And I think we might just miss this trade, unfortunately. Because A. This is first B. B. And then C. Okay. This is interesting. Because I feel like this bar should be the entry bar. But that violates... A, B, C. Hmm. Cool. Tired. I'm gonna go. Be right back. Taking my my methylphenidate, my ADHD prescription. It's gonna help me out. Gonna help me focus even harder. I probably just have to be okay with missing this trade, I think. Where is it? This trade? But I just can't shake the feeling that it should let me get me in right here. I just can't shake the feeling. A, B, though. It's just an A, B. A. Because, right, this bar is in. This bar isn't an inside bar, it's an outside bar. A, B, C. But now, if I say I can trade on Bs, then I just completely undo everything I did. Yeah, I can't do it. I can't do it. It's just, I can't violate my stuff like that. I have to be okay missing some. That's just what you gotta do as a trader. Just be okay missing some. Because you can't readjust your rules all the time to fit whatever you want, whatever price action says it's okay to trade that day. So I think, yeah, because I was like looking back, like, okay, it's opening in the middle, A, B, C, but no, we can't justify it. So we're gonna just count this as a lost trade, and that's okay. It's all good. Keep the rules consistent, not make it complicated. Um, so I'll just double check my work one more time. So, um, we're opening inside the middle of the middle third of the prior day range. So that means we're going to trade the direction of the first bar after an ABC. We go down, 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 down. This isn't an up. Damn, it's not an up. Is this an up? This is an up. But then this is a down. This is an up too. This is technically an up too. This, yep. Ugh. Damn it, that's too bad. That's really too bad. So entry would be on this huge bar. And then we'd get stopped out over here. But we might actually get another chance to trade. We'll see what happens. Okay, so let's keep going bar by bar. So down, 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 down bar. Then the up resumes, up, 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 up. And we get stopped out, up, up. Okay, so this is where we'd be able to get short. Stop loss here. Entry, stop loss back here, entry here. So the stop loss would be how many points? The close is at 60.5, the high is at 62.75, so add a tick to that. So 63 minus 60.5, it'd be a 2.5 stop loss. Targeting this key level is probably what you do, because that's the next key level, and that's 2R, more than 2R away. You could make the argument for the bottom of this bar, but I would just say, hey, play it safe. We're trying to play it safe, have a higher win rate, go for the closer most times. Though this is very bearish, so I could see myself, if this were happening live time, I have to ask myself, how would I feel? I'd probably feel a little upset that I missed, that I had a loss. Probably want to go for a bigger win. So I'd probably go for the bottom of this bar. But let's just see what happens. I think if I get a win, I'm just going to count it as this. So that would be a win. Okay, so we didn't hit down here, but we did hit this bar. So I am going to just count it as that I'm going a win for this bar. How far away is this? 50.75. Subtract that from 60.5. So 9.75. Nice. Yeah, I mean, that'd be a nice win. That's for sure. So this is 5-2. So this is a loss. And then a W. Right here. We get in on this bar here. And then this would be the X marks the spot where that W would hit. So I'll screenshot this, put it in my folder of trades, and then we'll enter it into my Excel. And oh, it's got a nice comment, guys. So RDT174 says, nice to see someone actually practice. Most common trait I see between new and experienced traders is almost nobody has a defined practice routine. Yeah, I mean, thank you for the nice comment, first of all. Second of all, I just have been struggling for so long, and I finally have I had a really bad blow up like a month ago, and became unemployed, and it's all good. Like, I'm about to get a good job offer, I think. Hopefully, move from Michigan to another state with hopefully a better climate. We just finished 7 months of winter here in Michigan. It's my home state. But anyway, That's so anyway, I just like I've been doing this for like over 8 years, right? I've been trying to be a trader. It's been my dream since I was a freshman in college, like right after I turned 18. I'm 26 now. I turned 27 in June. So I've been doing this a long time. Um, this October it'll be 9 years, and after my blow up, I was like, I don't want to do this. Like I decided it's gonna be my last time ever trying. So I'm like, I'm just gonna back test like crazy. And over the last couple weeks, I've done a lot of live streams. Yesterday I did my longest. It was like 5.5 hours, and I started testing the 30 minute, and it just didn't work at all. And then I switched to a bunch of different things, and I'm just trying to find the trading plan that works best for my personality. So I see we have 5 people in here right now. That's really cool for a small YouTube channel like me to have this many people on my live stream. I'll show you guys, since we have a group of people in here. I'll just show you my Excel page that I'm recording everything, all of my data in. Let me just get it shared. And I'll make this a little bit smaller. So let me just edit this a little bit to make it a little bit more simple for you guys. I'm gonna hide all the stuff in the middle because it's not really relevant right now anyway. That was all relevant to my last trading anyway. So I'm just tracking the date, my win, my how many R's I win or lose each trade. Then I have all this stuff is just automated here, the risk per trade, the starting and the closing, this, and then the percent change. This is just so how I can kind of see the numbers, kind of get into the headspace and imagine how it would feel to trade this in real life. So far we're up 14.28 R, gained about $2,300, up 47%, and with a starting value of 5,000. So not too shabby at all. Considering we only have been backtesting from April 22nd to May 1st. That's insane return. But we actually have to update these numbers a little bit. So what day did we just backtest? Let me bring my chart forward so we can all see. So that we just did this day, we had a loser and a winner. So we had all the losers. Let me put this back up. All the losers I enter in, what was the date? It was 5/2. So all the losers I enter as minus 1.1 R. In reality, they'd really be somewhere between minus like 0.9 to minus a max loser of 1.05. But I'm just doing minus 1.1 to simulate worst case. The only reason they can be higher than 1 R of a loss is because of fees, really. But then we had a nice winner today as well. So what did we say? That was 9. It was 9.75 divided by 3, I believe. But we'll just double check that real quick. So I'll go back to my chart just so I can make sure I'm not giving myself a bigger win than I actually deserve. Oh, no, it's 2.5 here for the risk, because if we look up here at this bar, it shows us the high, low, open and close for each candle. So I'll just hover above this bar. The close was 60.5. I enter on the close. I don't wait for confirmation breaks with this strategy. And then, where is it? Okay, so the close is 60.5. The high is 5062.75, but I always go one tick past the high. So the high would be at 63, and the close is at, or the stop loss would be at 63. The close, we enter on the close, so 60.5, so 2.5 our stop loss. And then I just look at the key level I target. So those numbers are up here too on the right. Those don't change. So I'd be targeting the next key level down from my entry is the prior day close, which is this brown line. And that's 9.75 points away. Because the close is at 60.5 and then where we enter. So it's just about 10 points down. So now we go back to my Excel. Sorry, this is boring, guys. I'm gonna get right back to the back testing. But I just wanted to show this for people who may be curious how I'm tracking this. So I actually get to upgrade this, and it'll be 3.9 R win. So now we're up 17 R, almost 3K. And our win rate, I don't know. I don't think I can automate. I have to learn how to do a automatic win rate calculation. I can just tell by look. I have to count by hand right now, but I've had 12 trades and I've lost 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. So we're at a 50% win rate. So that's pretty solid, guys. I'm happy with that. So now we'll go back to the back testing. That's what I'm doing on my other screen. If anyone cares. Got my rules up here that I'm following. Can delete that. But yeah, thanks for watching and for the support, guys. Much appreciated. I'm trying to grow this channel to 1,000 subscribers so I can have a side, so YouTube I can officially call it a side hustle. So I'm like a quarter of the way there. Almost a quarter of the way there. But thank you. RDT. I feel like I've seen you comment before though. Did we talk on Discord at all? Like, do you have a Discord? Forgetting your maybe we talk on Discord, or maybe I'm just thinking of someone else. But anyway, I appreciate it. Cool. I've definitely communicated with you over comments before. It's just been a while, so I'm having trouble recalling. Anyway, back to the live streaming. Comment if you remember though, and let me know. Okay. So next day, this is way above the prior day high, so we would need an ABCD trade. So this would be our A, our B, and our C. So we'd enter long here. Okay. Enter long here, and we're above the prior week high. We could get this could be a nice little trade. If market makers come in and pick this up. I don't know that that's going to happen, but I don't know. I don't really know where to target that's reasonable. I'll say maybe we're at 50. This is like a 10-point candle, basically. I mean, is it so unreasonable to go 5,200? I think I'll just probably go 75. I think that's probably, I mean, that'd be a 2.5R win. Okay. I got two more comments I'm going to respond to. So, RDT, you said you have obviously put a lot of thought into this. My only suggestion is that you let volume bring the strategy to you. The only way I found things that work is just by sheer volume of repetition. Exactly. I'm not going live until I have like 200, 300 data points. I know a great trader I talked to once said that they advise just going through an incredibly like high amount of data, like just so much. So to be, you want to be really confident. Mark Douglas is an amazing guy in terms of the mental aspect of trading, but he's like, you only need 25 samples. It's like, no, you need more samples than that. And I do think a lot of the stuff he talks about, if you just have a really good system, you don't even really need to worry about those mental game stuff as much. If you can just only follow your system truly. I think if you don't trust your system or don't believe in it, you're going to go off system. So for years and years and years, I thought I had a system. I had no system. I never back tested the way I do now. I just was stupid and ignorant. And that's how just traders are that are inexperienced. And I was that way for years. Um, but it's a long, long learning curve for most people, especially me. Oh, hard to think and theorize your way through nuance. You need to find something that works. Absolutely. Yeah, exactly. Like, it should be codable. Should be codable. You don't have to have code executed. Like, I'm executing it by hand right now. But it should be something that you can code. Or get very close to coding. The coding part that would be hard of this is like determining the next level to take for take profit, but I think I could do that. But I don't I like trading IRL, like bar by bar, trading the charts. So that's what I'll probably do, but we'll see, guys. Um, okay, so anyway, let's see where this trade, what happens here. So we get long, what we say, 75 is what we're targeting, and we would just get stopped out right here, unfortunately. So up, 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 up. So down to here. And we're allowed to try one more time, right? So this would be the bar I would try to get long on, 1027. And we get stopped out there. So 2 losses, all gravy. And that one would have went 1.4 or 1.5 R in our favor. But that's just a tough one. One thing I could look into doing is closes. If there's a signal bar that happens on a major key level, just putting the stop loss right behind that key level could give me more leverage for my stop losses. Um, let's look back at every day and see how many times that happens. Um, nope, there wouldn't make sense. And let's mark this up. Right there. There's the win. you let me? I'm gonna make a W for win. We'll just take all new screenshots. Since I'm going back through this. So 1. There we go. There's X marks the spot. And there's the W for the win. Oh, and I gotta get a new screenshot. W. W. And then here's the loss. And then the 2 losses. So L. And L. All good. Losses are just a part of the game. It's just the price of running a business. And that's a W. W for Wario. And L lost for Luigi. Alright. And then we can actually... wish I could just circle this and erase it. I wish there's no eraser button, is there? Drawing tools. Is there an eraser? Pan, pointer. Oh no. Drawing tools. Maybe. Oops. Alright, I'm just gonna try and delete this. Delete, remove drawing. Just gotta do it one by one real quick. How's your guys' trading going? Let me know in the comments. Hey, if this works, feel free to copy it. Just don't sue me if you don't have the same winning results as I do. If this does happen to actually work, I'm not the type of person you would want to copy the last several years. Promise you that. But hey, if this does work out, I'll be able to say look, I did all my plan creation while I was on live stream. So hey, I'm gonna go get another water. BRB. All right, I'm back. Didn't get a water. I got this 0 sugar cherry float Coca-Cola. Never seen these until a couple days ago at the grocery store. And I bought a 12-pack. And they're pretty good. I'm a big fan of them. I kind of like a vanilla cherry Coke, vanilla cherry, but they've got a little something extra. I'm gonna go get a hoodie because it's cold in here. I don't know where my black hat went. I think I set it down when I just got my coat or my hoodie. Oh yeah, that's cozier. Just need to get something for my feet now. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Alright, let's keep back testing. Remove drawing. A, B, C. Screenshot that. Beautiful. This is very tedious, but you gotta do what you gotta do. I gotta screenshot that. And you know, this could have been a lot smaller win, that's for sure. Like I could see myself only going for like right here. If this is the entry. That's the entry. But I don't know. Anyway, A, B, C. Stopped out there, stopped out there. 2 losses. So it goes. So it goes. Screenshot that. 5-1. Two. We caught up yet? I think we're caught up. I just gotta look at this date. So A, B, this is our entry. Right there. Oh, I never looked at the key level part. I guess it would depend on the key level that you'd want to do it at. I mean, here, for example, 5-1, you entered here. Instead of putting it a tick past, you just put it a tick past the key level. This could easily be a 3R trade. You know, if you just... I don't know. I mean, I'm open to trying something out like that. A, B, C. There wouldn't matter this day. There wouldn't matter. A, B, C. There wouldn't matter. Wouldn't matter there either. A, B, C. There wouldn't matter. A. Loss there, down. That's the bar I'd get long on. Oh yeah, so no, I don't know. There we'd miss out on a nice one. $70. $70.25. Yeah, no. No, I'm not gonna complicate it. I keep looking for ways to complicate my plan. Losers are okay. Losers are okay. It's part of it. No worries. So that would be a loss. 5-3, we'd have one loss. All right, all good. What's up, Brutus? All right, so A, B, C, enter here. Go up, down, and then we get our stop out. Then enter here, and then we'd get stopped out again. So 2 losses. That is, of course, unless you did this could be a win if I made the rule that you put the stop loss 1 tick past like if there happens to be a bar that closes past a key level, like a prior week high or a prior week low, you put it one tick past, that would make it way tighter. Because the close of this bar is 49.25, 46. So it'd be a three-point stop loss. Because the stop loss would go at 46.25. So 3 points. So every 3 points it goes above this bar from beyond the close, it would be like return. It's like 52.25 would be 1R, 55.25, 2R, 58.25, 3R. But then again, there's like no obvious place to target, really. I don't know, it's tricky. It's hard when there's nothing to really target. When you're looking left. I'm gonna check on my dog. Brutus. Brutus. I hear ya. I'm not allowed to stream that if you up saying that out. I doubt it, but. Whew. Okay. Sorry guys, just gotta do some little communication. Holy crap, I gotta take a shower or something. My hair is crazy. That's funny. That's why I was wearing a hat. I keep leaving the room and like dropping my hats off. So I have to grab another one. I got a whole drawer of hats. Right. There we go. Alright. Get some Nirvana stuck in my head. Where are my AirPods? Actually, I wanna listen to some music while I do this studying. Bro. Did not lose my AirPods. Come on, where the fuck? Dude, I gotta find these things.
Don't eat anywhere to the taco.
I'm not. Hey, I'm live streaming, babe.
Go in there.
I need to find my AirPods.
You don't need your
I
AirPods.
want my AirPods.
I don't care. You're making so much noise.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to.
Just go in there.
I want my AirPods. Yeah.
Carl.
Alright, I won't. Go in the bed. Go in the bed. Alright, guys, I'm ready to lock in for a little bit longer now. Gonna listen to some music in my AirPods. I found them. Alright, 5-3, 2 losses. We add this one yet to the folder? Let's peep it. No, we didn't. So 2 losses. So it goes. Three. And we have how many data points? 20, 13. 14. 14. Oops. Next day. Five, 3. Okay. A. Doing some Gantt. All right. So A is up bar, 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 down, first down bar, 2, all right, so now we can get long of this bar, stop loss here, and would be hit. Dang. So up. Oh, hey Susan. Hey, thanks for commenting. Oh, my brother just started calling me as soon as I was gonna answer. Hold on. I'll just answer him in a second. Hold on. Hey, what's up, Leland? Oh, hey. I'm doing a little streaming right now. Do you want to play some games later, though? Oh, sick. Okay, cool. Just let me know when you're free. All right, talk to you later. All right, bye. All right, love you too. It's my brother. Yeah, thanks for tuning in, Susan. Yeah, I am working hard. I gotta get, I gotta message you on Reddit because I've kind of been like off everything, all social media, just really kind of locking in on this. I ended up, I am gonna. It didn't work out between, at the family business. So I've been interviewing to get back to my engineering career, and I had some interviews go pretty well. So I'm hoping I'll get an offer next week, and um, I just have to go where the work is. With my like engineering, it's kind of limited to like certain like hubs, like cities that have my industry. So, um, the places I interviewed with, one was in San Diego, one was in Miami, Florida, and one was in Salt Lake City, Utah. I've got zero desire at all to live in Miami. Um, just the summers are so hot and humid. Um, but I like it out west a lot. Like Salt Lake City and San Diego both have great weather. Um, so I hope I get them. We'll see. Uh, but anyway, yeah, the back testing. Just been doing like some Gantt bar charting. Um, and yeah, just trying to find, doing a lot of experimenting to figure out what works best for my personality. Um, Different time frames, different setups. So just doing a lot of work. But yeah, I'll hit you up on Reddit soon. Um, okay. Yeah, I'd have to move, unfortunately. I wish it could be remote. Um, my live stream is a little bit delayed from the comments. It's just how live streams work. So yeah, I might. I think your comments show up right away, but yeah, it's like it lags behind by a little bit. But yeah, I'd be moving, but um, my wife like wants to move. Like the 7 month winters up here in northern Michigan are pretty brutal. Like I grew up with it, so it's easier for me. Um, yeah, yeah, I do know you. You're a big fan of the 30 minute in alignment with a daily time frame. I've been aligning. I've been going shorter time frame. You know, price action is fractal, and with you know, I what the biggest influence on me was like you said, you know, people who make 10R trading, and I'm like, I can do that. Like if I have a tight stop loss and I like put it at the right level, like if it's a breakthrough, a prior day high or a prior week high or something, and I get it really close, I can have a really tight stop loss and have it go for a runner. So I've experimented with a lot of different. I've just been experimenting with so many different systems, and yeah, 30 minute has fewer false breaks, which means fewer losses. Um, yeah, and I did a lot of 30 minute yesterday, and I was having like a ton of losses, like way more because I was going with a super tight stop loss. My 30 minute that I was doing two live streams ago, which you probably saw, was going pretty well. Um, like that was actually like a positive expectancy system. I think it was average like 1R per trade or something like that. So that's like something I may definitely go back to. It just will depend on. I want to like exhaust everything. Like I don't want to before I like start live. I don't want to have anything be up. Like I want to know I've tried everything, because that's kind of like why I would go off plan and is because I didn't truly believe in my plan. I believe maybe there's something better out there, and I just want to give every single thing a try because I know like I want something that works best for my personality too, and that I can be comfortable trading, and that um yeah. So we'll see. I think I really want a higher win rate plan, like minimum of a 50% win rate, but it'd be nicer to get like up to like 67, 70, like where I'm winning two out of every three trades. So we'll see what happens. A 50% win rate could work if the average winner is at least like much higher than the average loser, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, I was only to answer your last question, were you trading the 30 minute when it was inside the prior day's range? Um, so I'd only trade the 30-minute if it reacted to the prior day's edge, like either prior day high or prior day low. Um, that's the only time I would trade it, and I would just kind of trade it the direction that it closed. Like if it closed past the opening level and past the closing or past the prior day edge. So if it opened outside and closed past the prior day edge, sometimes I would trade it to like a contraction, like going back inside the prior day range, and vice versa if it closed underneath. And I'd also try and pay attention to the weekly levels, like shorts above the prior week high seemed to work pretty good. Um, it was tricky though deciding what to do when it would close between the opening level. Like there'd be a big tail, and then there would be like it would close between one of the levels. Like maybe it starts inside say it starts inside the prior day range, and there's a big, it like tries to go outside the prior day range, and then it comes back, and it closes inside the prior day range. So it's a bullish bar, and there's a big wick on top. Buying the close of that and putting the stop loss right underneath. Sometimes that would work really well, but it just depends on the market context. Like there's a lot of factors that go into it, so it's tricky knowing exactly what to do. The reason I really love the 30-minute is because there's way less. It's like way less inputs that you have to deal with, way less data points. You're just dealing with one time frame, or like one. Like if I'm only trading the first 90 minutes of the day, which is what I'm gonna do. That's the other reason I kind of want to live out in San Diego is Pacific time zone. Like for my job, it's really engineering. It's like really demanding, like with your time. Like when you're there in the workday, it's you just can't do your job as effective if you're distracted in trading, which I don't want to do. Like since I'm going back to this and making it my full time career. So if I'm out west, anywhere, Idaho, Arizona for half the year, Nevada, Oregon, Washington, and California and Alaska are the 5 states or 6 states. So 6.5 with Arizona. The all that time zone I can trade the first 90 minutes like 6:30 a.m. to 8 a.m. and then I can go to work and have my like 9 to 5 job be completely separate from my trading job, my dream job. So it's like totally separate. So that's what I'm hoping for. Um, we'll see. Um, yeah, yeah. I'm very, I just need like a better 30 first. I need like a better strategy, like a better system to trade the 30-minute that gives me like a reason. Like I want to get at least like one or two setups a week, and sometimes there would be like 3 or 4 weeks where I wouldn't get a setup. Um, and I know like maybe that's kind of like a personality flaw. Like, oh, like you just need to be like, oh, Peter, you just need to be like, you don't need, you feel like you need to be stimulated. You feel like you need to take all these trades, but you don't actually need to. And I see that argument, but I also think like the counter argument is like, like maybe there's a system that I can find where I'm gonna take my AirPods out since I'm talking. Maybe there's a system I can find where I can get a couple, like multiple trades per week, and that's what I'm trying to figure out with this back testing. So I like the Gantt bar approach because, excuse me, drinking this interesting flavor Coke cherry float. It's pretty good, but it's giving me some burps. Um, the Gantt bar because I was paying too much attention to the bodies and um, like I don't know. I just like the Gantt bar counting. It's just a way of looking at the market that's been helping me be better with price action. So um, yeah. Anyway, this would be a loss here. Get back to it. I'll just keep back testing until you comment again. So this is up, down, down, and this is up, then down. Wait, so that's where we get stopped out, right there. But then could get long again, one more time, because I'm allowing myself 2 losses a day. And then stop loss would go 1 tick below here. So the low of this bar is 182.75. So this bar, I would enter on this bar. Up, down, 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 down. Okay, but then we start going up again. So where would the take profit be for entering on this bar? Gotta look left. Gotta look left. So I would say probably I would just target 5,200 because that's a key level and it's a reasonable distance above. Probably about to get stopped out. No. And there we get stopped out again. Right there. So, loss. So I'll just screenshot this and put it in my folder. Folder. And then I gotta go to my Microsoft Excel. And that's 5.6. And so far this, well, let me see what you just said. All right, I'm gonna respond to some comments. So I trade a daily time frame and use a 30 to 60 minute to time my entries and get decent win rate with potential for large RR move. Curious, like if you get stopped out, do you like try the same trade again? Knives is working hard, love it. Thank you. Yeah, putting in the work. What you're looking at the chart now is a range, choppy, there's no entry till price gets out of that range. Yeah, yeah. I think I mean the it's tricky because like you don't that's why I'm only allowing myself 2 losses per day because I don't want to keep trading and getting paper cuts. Um, like in theory, like, hey, like maybe right here it's like it moves up and like maybe this is a flag and we'll continue moving up from here. We're above the prior week high, above the prior day high, which is this level here. So I'm thinking bulls may come in. And if they don't, it's okay. Like I'm just trying to play like the numbers and just do the same thing every single time. Okay, so you'll try a re-entry if price triggers gives confirmation. So, you wouldn't ever. Does that mean you wouldn't? Would you not? So would that be have to be a new 30-minute bar then? Like you wouldn't try again on the same 30-minute bar, or would you try on the? Will you trade like confirmation breaks? I'm just assuming. I'm curious. Yes, I'm on the 3 minute right now. I'm on the 3 minute. I'm testing the 3 minute right now. Um, that's on purpose. I'm experimenting with that time frame. Um, because I'm trying out everything. I'm on a 3 minute. Yeah. Yeah, your comment just came in. Yeah, right. I did a lot of 30-minute yesterday for a couple hours, and then a couple days before for several hours. So now I'm just trying a much lower time frame. Um, I screenshot this and add it to my. So yeah, we'll go. Okay, so I draw my key level that I want to see price break above or below. If I try once and get stopped out, I'll try once more, but only if price re-breaks that same line. Interesting. So it'll go up. Say you're going for a long and it moves past the level you want to um, enter on. Do you just put your stop loss like a certain number of ticks behind that level? Or do you base it on like a prior bar? Because for me, I feel like I could get a lot tighter, like stop loss, and therefore better RR return if I do it based on that level rather than a previous bar. Because a previous bar could be huge or small. But I just want to focus on the level. So, yeah. Alright, I'll keep back testing though. Okay, so A, one at a time. So A, and then B, and then C. We buy, enter on the close of that. We get stopped out immediately. So that'd be a loss. Loss. B, A, B, C, D, E. Alright, so we could try one more time right here. Enter here. And at this point, I would just target right here, I think. Because that'd be more than 2R. Does that hit it? I think that hits it. It goes right up to that body. The close is 219. Then the high of this is 219. So that would be a win. So we get enter here. 14. And then the low of that bar. So it'd be a 1.5 stop loss, and to make 5 points. So let's enter that into our Excel. So 5 divided by 1.5. So 3.33R on that trade. Very nice. Screenshot this, add it to the folder. Okay, I'm gonna answer your questions because I see more comments came in. Okay, so I see what you said about the 30-minute, and then preferred direction. So you'll try again, but price has to stay outside the 30-minute trigger candle. So is that like if you're trading a 30-minute candle, do you have like a timer that you use to like say like, okay, the price has stayed outside of the key level for like this amount of time, so like I feel comfortable buying now or like entering now? Um, like say I have my key level, like it's um, say like your key level is right here, and price is like you're looking to get a long trade in, and price like well, it'd be like this, and price like goes above the key level. Do you just immediately enter, or do you like wait for it to hold above the key level and then go before you enter? Or say like price goes above the key level, then immediately just dips back in. Like would you get stopped out and then you has to go back up and like stay above for a bit before you'll try again? Um, so the market will tell you where it's going. If price pulls back, then the market is telling you it's not moving in your preferred direction. So do you just like buy like right when it passes the key level then? Like do you just like you have your key level and then if it goes past that you enter, and then if it just immediately comes back, that's the market telling you no, and then you don't like you don't try? Um cuz you said if it re-triggers, I'll try once more, but price has to stay outside the 30-minute uh trigger candle. Okay, so trigger candle. So so you have like your trigger candle, and then so the key level would be like a confirmation break above that if you're longing, or below that if you're shorting. Um, okay, so it has to stay above before you enter. So here's the key level, price is like staying underneath, then it goes above. So how long like staying above that key level until you're like, okay, the market hasn't rejected, immediately gone back? Like, how is it different every time? Like, is that or is it like, okay, it's held above here without going back in for like 60 seconds. So now I'm gonna try and enter here because it looks like the market might be accepting this price. Um, okay, and then to answer your other question, why I'm looking at the 3 minute, I'm not back testing the 30-minute right now. Right now I'm back testing the 3 minute. I did do a lot of 30-minute back testing, um, yet like the previous like 2 weeks, but I just want to keep. Um, I'm still just trying everything, so I'm probably gonna after I back test this 3-minute time frame a bunch, I'm probably gonna go test the 30-minute again because I really like the 30-minute time frame. How it's just a lot less stuff to keep track of, and it's a lot simpler. And in trading, like the simpler, the better. Okay, I'll enter as soon as price breaks my key level, but if it pulls back below my key level, I'm out immediately. It should just go. Okay, so if it, say, like, it doesn't just go, like you enter because it breaks your key level, and then it comes back, but then it goes back outside the key level. You said, like, you'll, you said, if it re-triggers, I'll try once more, but it has to stay outside. So at that point, like the second attempt, like how long does it have to stay outside? Um, or do you just enter the second time right away? Because I know like you make like a ton, like many multiples of your risk. So like if you lose two little 1R trades, it's like it's not the end of the world. Um, which I like that approach a lot. Especially with how much you seem to win. Like if you can get above, I don't know what your win rate percentage is, um, but I know your average winner is a lot more than your average loser. Um, yeah, I'm curious what your win rate percentage is, but yeah, and I guess I'm just curious, like, also about that second re-entry attempt too, because if it re-triggers, I'll try once more. How long does it have to stay outside? It needs to stay outside of my trigger until it reaches my target. Oh, no, well, yeah, I mean, like, I meant, okay, so, like, if it goes, so you have your key level, and price is, wait, yeah, price is going, price goes above, so you buy. But then it dips below, so you immediately sell. But then it goes above again, so you just enter again, and then if it goes back down, like, it doesn't just go, to use your words, then you're out and you're just done. You just give up on it. But say it goes up and down, so you're in, then you're out, then you're in again, and then it will just either go to your key level or to your target, and or it'll go back down and you'll be done. Um, wow, your setups have an 80 to 90% probability of hitting their target before they hit my stop loss. Wow. So you have an incredibly high win rate, and not only that, but your winners are typically at least more than twice the size of your losers. But you have winners that are 50 times the size of your average loser occasionally. I mean, that would be really amazing if I could even get anything close to that. Um, that would be really amazing. Um, yeah, yeah. There's a little bit of a delay when we're talking, unfortunately. It's probably like 30-second delay, I'm guessing. So correct, because I just see your comment. Correct. If price breaks my trigger candle and pulls back inside, I'm out. I don't want it. It has to go in my direction. Yeah, that makes sense. Um, yeah, no, that's why you like the 30-minute fewer false breakouts. So, and you don't have to answer because like you don't have to. I don't want you to just reveal your whole strategy or anything because this is YouTube and public and stuff. I'm not a big channel at all, so I doubt many people would see it. maybe 2 or 3. But I guess like how do you get like a couple trades per week? How do you Well, I guess this I think I know. I think I might know what your answer will be. But my question is like how do you pick your key levels? I think your answer is going to be something like, well, you have to learn how to read price action, and that takes a very long time, years. Um, cause I mean, there's a million questions I could ask. Like, you know, what do you do if there's a big gap? What if you do if there's a little gap? What if you do if it opens and it's inside the prior day range? Okay, good. Okay, good. All right, I just saw your comment. There's no way you could reveal. Okay, I'll keep asking questions then because I'm very curious. Um, but yeah. So if if I'm totally blanking. Well, I just had some questions. Like, I guess just like deciding that key level. Like, that's what I'm super curious about is your thought process for deciding that key level because there's you never know how the market's going to open. Okay, so like I have like how many key levels do you have a day that you're looking at? Is it just one key level? Is it always the prior day high or prior day low? Is it the prior week high, prior week low? Could it be either? Um, say, um, like what happens if the market opens, if it gaps like way outside and okay, like pivots? I think that's a I think that's like a pivot points. I've used pivots before. I mean, I like pivot. I used to use pivots in my trading. I took them off. All right, I'll switch to the 30 minute. Just since we're chatting about all this. Um, so studies, edit studies, pivot points. I don't like R3. Why is it showing up as dots? I don't like that at all. Draw as. Let me go back. If your gap's big, you don't usually like to trade that day. Okay. Um, but if it opens inside, and I know you don't like to trade inside the prior day range. If it op- Does it matter to you if it opens inside the prior day range and moves outside, or if it opens like you know inside but it just opens inside and moves out versus if it opens in the middle? Or no, don't actually answer that. That's not important. Um, all right, I'm switching to the 30 minute. I'll I am gonna keep back testing the 3 minute because I like it, and I just want to keep experimenting, and like it's something I. There's a few quants. I mean, Al Brooks scalps, Adam Grimes. Like when he first, Adam Grimes is like now trades the bigger time frames, but he used to scalp like when he got started. So I'm curious about the scalping. Like I'll continue to look at it, but right now we're gonna just go back to and look at the 30 minute because that's more interesting to me right now since we're talking. make these pivot points not be dots, though. I want to make them be lines. Pivot point. See, it says style is line, but why are they showing up as ugly? I don't want dots, I want lines. Edit studies. Time frame. Show today only. No. Options. Draw as. Alright, I gotta ask. I gotta figure out how. I'm gonna do a little quick Google and see if I can make these make these lines. One sec. And I see I've got some more chats coming in, so I'm about to look at those. How can I make these pivot points lines? Okay. I know I'm trying to change the dots to lines. Gaps eat up too much tradable range, in my opinion. If price comes out of the previous day range and keeps moving, I'll take that trade. Is there a pivot you like more? Like S1 or S2 or like resistance? Like do you like I know resistance 3 isn't even on isn't on here. Like do you even like would you right click the pivot dots and you should get a pop-up window. Let me try that. Thank you for the tip. Edit pivot study. Yeah, the pop-up isn't coming up. It's not showing for you guys, but I can actually share that. Window capture. My streaming software only picks up a couple. I have to manually select what I wanted to pick up. Okay. There we go. So now I'm sharing that. I'm Googling it right now though. So for each one, change draw as from conditional to line. Then set style to solid line. The conditional dotted is what does lines. Draw as values numerical. Okay, so maybe I just need to change it to numerical. Numerical apply. There we go. Now it's lines. Nice. Very nice. Okay. Figured it out. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. So price. I'm gonna read your comments again. Man, the weather out here is getting crazy. Yesterday it was like 70. Today it's like 30. Tomorrow it's gonna be 30. Midwest, it's right up and down. It doesn't help that my window was. Yes, thank you. It doesn't help that my window was. It's like only open that much, so it's just whistling. Okay, so it doesn't label your pivots. I draw your pivots, my pivots by hand. High and low of previous days and weeks. Oh, so okay, so I already had my high and low of previous days, weeks. I can, if you want, even I can send you the code for that. Um, so my like I just edit studies. This is just a custom one that I made. Um, I can just copy and paste this and email it to you or message it to you if you want. But you just, it's cool, you know. You just click create study. You can name it, you know, whatever you want. You know, up here. Then you just copy and paste that in here, and then it'll just show up like this. So you just get prior week high, prior week low, prior day high, and you can customize it to make it look however you want. So so I'll look at this chart with this study on, and also pivot points, and the prior day's pivot points. I can also do the prior week's pivot points, it looks like. So this is the day, but for example, I could do week, and that changes things. So I'll do two pivot point studies on here. I'll do pivot points day and pivot points week, and I'm just adding another study. So the pivot points for the prior day I'll do is this is gonna be so many lines on my chart. Oh my goodness. And the week, I'm just changing it. I'm in a window that you guys can't see. I don't think. Let me look. Oh no, you can see it. Cool. So now I'm changing the week one, and these are all gonna be dark, and these ones will make the width be 2, the week, so we know it's like a more important level, because I think the week's pivot points will be more important than the day's pivot points. I'll just save this style right now, so I'll save it. 30-minute prev week plus week day pivots. Okay. Okay, so this is like a funky looking chart. Yeah, you don't want code because you spent 10 years developing your eye to. That makes sense. Fair enough, yeah. Fair enough. So right now, this is a lot going on. I've got the day pivot points. I guess so when you say pivots, do you mean just the prior week high, prior week low, prior day high, prior day low, and then open and close? Or do you mean or do you like the actual like pivot points like this study? as well, in addition to the other ones. There are a lot of lines if you use the TOS script, but if you draw them by hand, you only need the last 3 weeks worth of pivots. Yeah, so they're shifting every day. So, um, like this, the blue line is the prior day high. The brown line is the prior. Let me get closer. So like this orange line is the prior week low. This purple line is the days open. The brown line is the prior day close. The red line is the prior day low. And then it moves every single day. Um and then so do like the pivots. Um which I'm guessing this is like too many lines to look at. So I'm gonna go ahead and remove the day pivots because I feel like those are just unnecessary. Um, prior week high low, prior day high low is a definition of a pivot. Oh, so you don't use the actual like pivot. Oh wait. Huh. Study. Yeah, I can make this less of a one way to like make this less of a mess is just going like this, like changing this draw as. Can you see this? Let me look if you can see this. Oh no, I don't think you can see this. One sec. I'll share what I'm doing. Window capture, add source. Yeah, here we go. Okay, so I was changing it. It started as this. I'm changing it to this. I like to have it like I like to have to show how it changes, but I get why that's not optimal. Um, okay, apply. There we go. So now it looks less messy. So just it's a new day every time. Oh yeah. Hey Will. Yeah. Or no. You're not Will. Nah. Will's a different name. I'm still at it. Yeah, I'm still at it. Are you my friend Will? I can't even remember. It was late at night when my friend Will hopped on. I think yeah, that's Will. That's Will. What's up, Will? There you go. That's way better. Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad you like it now. Um, Broke Boy Plunger. No. My friend Will's name is the Sauce Advisor. Um, but yeah, I'm still at it. And I'm glad you like this, Susan. So yeah, this. So one thing, Susan, is I like to buy the clothes because I don't like having to make a lot of decisions because making decisions while the bar is still moving for me is it doesn't work like that gambler part of my consciousness that has me make stupid decision creeps in. So I need like strict I need stricter like boundaries. Or as engineers say, I need stricter parameters on my trading. So I'm wondering how you feel about me just buying the close of bars and like waiting to make my decision till after. And if I'm just buying the close of bars or with a confirmation break, um okay. So always wait. Okay, so let me zoom in. Okay, so always break to one side or the other. Okay, so say this bar here. This bar here. We get our first bar of the day. It opens just above the prior day high. So this is the prior day high, which is that blue line right there. I'm going to save this again. I got to delete some of these. Jeez. Got a lot of junk here. Delete. 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 Okay. So. I guess I gotta come up with a plan to backtest. So I would say then trail a stop loss. Interesting. So 50% of that first 30 minute. Interesting. As I was trying a similar thing, whereas, interesting. Because that's like, because with me, you trade options. I trade futures, so it's more like stocks where you get like a really tight, like, it's like you just get stopped out with the way I trade because I have. So almost wondering like if I did, you know, I could do it at like 75% because okay, let's go bar by bar. Like let's just go bar by bar. Like this isn't me actually back testing because I don't actually have a real plan yet. But thanks for your comments a lot. This is like really exciting. I'm glad like we kind of got to do this lesson. Or we're still doing the lesson, but this is really cool. I'm like really happy about this. I'm really excited. Um, um, okay, so let's go bar by bar. So we open, okay? I'll just remove that drawing. And I'm gonna save. I'm gonna do one quick thing. I'm gonna save this real quick. Save style. Save. Delete style. There's a lot of styles, man. Oh wow. I'll delete those later. Okay. So the first bar, 30-minute bar, opens just above the prior day high, that purple line and then that blue line. Comes down tries to take out the close, that brown line, but it doesn't, and it comes back and it comes up closing real strong. So I'm like, okay, this is cool. The market is strong. That's a bullish signal. We're above the prior day high. This green line is the prior week high, so we're above that. Oh, you can always bail out early. See, I don't even want to give myself that choice because I I just don't trust myself to do any discretion because of my gambler personality. So for me, it's just like I'll just do like a same number every time. So instead of a catastrophic stop loss, I'll just do it like tighter. Like I'll do like 75 or 80%. And if I get stopped out, then I just wait for it to go back up above. And if it tries again, then I'll do like an 80% again or something. So let me just like practice going bar by bar, and you can give me feedback as you see fit. But I'll just like practice going bar by bar, practice 30 minutes, and then like once I come up with something I feel good with that like looks good, I will I will just then I'll like make it more official rules and backtest that. If price pulls back inside the previous candle range, it is a rule. If not, it's not discretionary. Yeah, I guess it means by like how much it pulls back. Cause like I'm comfortable with like a little pullback. Cause like say it goes up past, and then it just likes to sit there for a little bit. Cause the big guys who control the market, they're deciding what they want to do. The J.P. Morgans, the Morgan Stanleys, the all these guys, Goldman Sachs, the big guys, BlackRock, State Street, Vanguard, whatever, Fidelity, you know. So it goes up. It's like, what percent am I comfortable with it coming back? I'm gonna say like, because we want it to be tighter, because that's how when it goes our way, that's how we get the biggest return. The tighter the stop loss, the more leverage we'll be able to put into each trade. But we don't want it to be so tight that it suffocates it. We want it to be pretty tight. But we want it to be like, I don't even need to have an 80, 90% win rate like you, but I want it to be a decently high win rate. So anyway, let me just practice. Oh, if it's 1 penny, if price is moving in my direction, then the big guy should be moving it hard in my direction. Okay, then I'm gonna go really tight because that's what I was thinking. That's like what I wanted to do anyway. Okay. Okay, so let's go bar by bar. Make it easier, even easier to see. Okay. So this bar is showing me bulls are in charge. So after this bar, I will turn right extension on, remove drawing. So that is my, oops, that is my level that I'm looking for it to cross this. And if it crosses this, then I will get in. And stop loss, I will say, is I'll say 6 ticks back, which is just a point and a half. I'll just say 4 ticks back. I'll just say 1. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just say 4 ticks back. Well, how many? This bar is at. What's the high of this? The high of this bar is 4382.75, and the low of this bar is 4382.25. So the low of this bar is only half a point back from the high of this bar. So a 4-point stop loss from the high of this bar would have protected me. Because if this is at what, 4.3, if the high is at 4.3275, so it'd be 4.3175. So, oh wait, I wanted to extend to the right, extend to the right. I thought I made that the default. Edit properties. Edit properties. Save as default. There we go. Yeah, now it'll automatically always do this to the right. I'm going to check your new comments. Oh, your personal win rate is probably 60 to 70%. For me, wait. Yeah, if you're trading because you're bored. 4 ticks feels really tight. Like, my win rate will not be as high with 4 ticks. But with 4 ticks, I'm risking 1 point. I'm getting in at, look at the high of this is at, when we cross this, when we go 1 tick past, it's at 4.383. So it's really like 5 ticks. And, you know, say we're here, and I'm like, okay, we're at 4.383. I think we're going to go up to 4.44 or 4,400. 15 points up. We almost hit it on the next bar, and then we hit it on this bar. So an hour later. So that's 17 points from risking 1 point. Calculator. Let me get my calculator out. That's 17 points from risking 1.25 points. So 17 divided by 1.25, that's 13.6 R. That's a pretty solid R win rate. I mean, if you just win 1 out of every 10 trades, you're gonna win. Now, I gotta do a lot more bar by bar back testing. So let's, because this doesn't count. Let's remove these drawings and continue on. And look, I gotta add that to over here. I gotta add the pivots over here to my study on the left. Pivots, weak, numerical. Apply. Whoa. Oops. We gotta change that to. That is funky. Fixing that right now. Okay, apply. There we go. Style. Save style. Okay, so we're entering here. You know, say I looked left on this chart. Obviously, we don't know how this bar is going to form, so it's like kind of cheating. But you just say you just picked the next key level up. And I just picked that pivot point. I'm going to see what comments come through. 13R is nice, isn't it? Yes. 13R is very nice. Look, I I was I didn't when I was saying it couldn't be done, I was saying for the way I was trading. Maybe I'm actually trying to be defensive. Like maybe I was saying that in general. I think I was just saying it for the way I was trading. It couldn't be done because the way I was trading was stupid. Um, but that's why I'm putting in all this work back testing now. Because when I trade for real again, I want to be very confident and sure and have total belief in myself. But well, it's all written down, so we can go see. I believe you. We'll take your word. I mean, hey, look. Well, I knew it could be done because you do it. You get crazy returns, and so I know it could be done. Like I don't know. I was in a bad state of mind. I was going through personal, life stuff that was difficult, and I was just down in the dumps. Hey, I can be hard headed sometimes, unfortunately, but I do try to learn in the end, and I can do the thing that it's very hard for most the thing that most humans it's very hard for them to do is admit when they're wrong. Most people don't want to do that or it's too hard. I can admit when I'm wrong. So I'm all about being better, and so I was wrong. I admit I was wrong. Yes, yeah. I mean, it's every trader goes through the same learning curve. It's like that saying, like history repeats itself, is one, and then another one is like history doesn't repeat, but it rhymes. So it's like, oh my kitty, hey, check it out. I'm on ADD meds, so but I still get distracted by my cat here. This is Lily. Hey, say hi. She's like pretty young. Um, Probably like 6 months now. We have two sisters. Hey, say hi. She's chill. And of course, we have our great dog Brutus. You can chill on my lap if you want. All right. Um. So let me try and write a new plan right now. Insert page break. So goal, we'll say 67% win rate. So we'll say a 30-minute. We'll just call it a 30-minute breakout trade from key level. So trade only in the first 90 minutes. Look for a bar to close past a key level. Once it does, draw a line above that bar and or below that bar in the trade's direction and trade the confirmation break. Stop loss goes. I don't know if 4 ticks is the right amount or if it should be 5 ticks or 6 ticks, but also say 4 ticks behind key level. 1 tick past behind line you drew. 1 tick past. 1 tick past. I'm gonna head out. Got a bunch of stuff to do around the house. You keep working and keep back testing. See what the testing shows. I'll catch up with you later. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. You're an amazing mentor, and I appreciate the lesson today. It was sweet to kind of get a live lesson. So I appreciate it. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping into the live stream. I'm gonna keep at it. And hey, it's gonna be on YouTube, so you can check in at some point and see exactly where I go from here. So I'm gonna keep back testing and figure it out. Hopefully, slow progress is better than no progress. Abe Lincoln has a quote. He says, "I'm a slow walker, but I never walk back." I did walk back a bit. I did walk back. Trying to make this more visible. Sorry, I keep messing with this. Okay. Target selection. Next key. Past entry. Okay, I feel like I've got my plan here. I just like have it in writing now. Guys, we're gonna back test a new plan. And I'm excited. I'm really excited. Back testing. Just making a new tab in Excel, which you guys can't see, but I'm just gonna make this. And I'm gonna go take a quick bathroom break. And then I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna do some bar by bar back testing. 418 back testing 30-minute. Come on. Just trying to fix something in my chart or my Excel, not my chart. Oops. starting, we'll say, is 20,000, 3%. Date. What was that date that we had that really nice winner on? Right there. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. BRB. Just taking a little taco break. There's a dog out there, like. Dog outside my apartment going crazy. Okay. I like this a lot. Alright, I'm just gonna set up my Excel. Why is this so difficult? That is so trippy. Okay. Whatever, I got it working. Okay, sorry guys, I'm just doing some Excel stuff. Starting over. Okay. Back to the 30-minute. Just got some really great advice from my mentor, Susan. And we're going to do some back testing now. Let me just look at my Word document one more time. First 90 minutes. Bar to close past key level. That means I really only have the first, like, 2 bars to work with, which is fine. This means you have the first 2, you have bar 1 and 2 to work with. So I'd always wait for the first bar to close. So I'd trade like 10 to 10:30. I'd look for a break of bar 1. Then 10:30 to 11 Eastern time, I'd look for a break of bar 2. If nothing happened to bar 1. Or say like bar 1 was like an expansion bar, and then bar 2 was like an inside bar of that bar, then we would just like look for the same trade we were looking for in bar 1 off of the bar 2. I don't know. We're gonna back test and figure all this stuff out. Not really sure how it's gonna look now. Might change some more things, but we're gonna be we'll figure it out. Okie dokie. Okay, so this trade. There's like a ton of like parents and like little kids outside my apartment, and like all the kids, I don't know, like elementary grade kids, and they're all just like screaming and freaking out. It's so distracting. I gotta put my headphones in. Kitty, get away from my taco. Hey. I love you, but you got cat food to eat. Are they going after your food too? Alright, I'm gonna listen to some music. Got you music in my earphones. I'm gonna give my cats a little food. A little kibble. I'm gonna give them some food. We forgot to give the cats more tins when we went to Costco. Guys, you don't have to eat these. It's over there. Okay. This is a 5-point stop loss from our target. 83. What is this bar at? For what? 13.5, we'll say. So 13.5. So 30.5 points divided by 1.25. That'd be a 24.4R trade. A 24R trade. Dude. My mind is like blown. Got some great music playing on my phone, my AirPods. I'm just gonna get to work right now. One and done. Cool. So alright, remove drawing. Remove drawing. What is remove all drawings? Clear. Okay. Let's rock and roll. Bar by bar. Okay, so it's not opening at any key level. No key level. You know, there's really no key level here that it opens near and reacts to. So this would just be a skip. That there would be a skip. Okay, so this bar rejects very strongly. So I say, and this is a very major level 2, 4,400. 1012 is what the day is. So 1011. So we're after 4 bullish days. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're open near the high, and it opens up by selling off hard. And we're above the prior week high. So I think this would be a bar. We could draw a line and look to get short. Okay, so this would be a failure. Because I tried to attack it, and then it got totally bought back up. And I'm going to say we probably tried twice. I think every loss I'll do as a 2R or 2.2R loss. Because I can't see inside this bar. I don't know how many times it tried to go past here, then went back in, then went past. So I'm just going to assume it happened twice. Oh, I forgot to screenshot that last day. So right here, I'll screenshot this. So I'm just going to say we would lose this twice. Oh, dude. Got such good music playing right now. In my phone, in my earphones. I was just listening to some electronic techno stuff, like Put Your Hands Up for Detroit. And I got some fish going. It is a great day. This is peak. Alright, so this would be a loss. Sort by, we'll say. Sort by. Sort by. What the heck? That'd be a loss. When was that? When 10 10. 10, 12, 23. I wish you guys could listen to what I'm listening to right now. I wish you guys could listen to what I'm listening to right now. This day would skip. Because just nothing. Oh, that day would skip because nothing. Oh, I should look. Yeah, right in the middle. Nothing. Okay. We don't have to skip if it's not inside. I'm gonna make it a rule. We don't have to skip if we're close to the prior day edge. Yeah, we have to clarify that in our plan. I just realized too. Or close to and in the direction of a key level. Okay. This bar closing past that 4,400 major key level. All right. There's a pivot. There's a prior day high. So, look at that. The low of this bar is what? 4105, and the high of this bar so this wouldn't get us stopped out because the high of this is 402.25, and the low of this is 401.15. So the stop loss would be 401.25 right there. So yeah, no, this would have been safe. But our take profit was the next key level up. So do we hit that? No, we don't. Hmm. What is the move? Do we just go for the next key level above? Or do we... Because if we go for the next key level above, that's an easy... That's not a huge win. It's like 407.75. Oh, where's my calculator? Seven five. So it's 5.25. Then divided by 1.25. So it's a 4.2 R trade. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. No, that's not bad. I think we just have to go with the next key level up. Because if you can make 4.2 R on a trade, that's really good. What is that? 1016. 1016, and the trade we lost on was... Where is that? There's this one. That's inside the prior day range. I could do some... I text my bro. One sec. I'm gonna see.
Babe,
Yes.
could you bring me my headphones?
Yeah. Here you go, love. Just do the work in the bedrooms. I'll do out here, and out here will take like no time at all. I'm gonna be okay. Right, Brutus? Right, Brutus? Might play games with Leon tonight.
When did you start a new book?
Go crazy.
Well, that's gonna be my thing. I'm gonna clean the bedroom.
Do it. Okay, good luck. I believe you. All right. Back to it, back to it. Gotta keep playing my music. Hey, say hi, dude. Hey, do not eat any cat poop. Hey, hey, hey. Close this door. Hey. Hey, come here. You wanna come up here? Alright. You wanna be a lap dog? Alright. Oh. Yo. Oh god. Alright. Do you see yourself? Do you see yourself? Alright. This dog is like pretty small, but he weighs so much. He's like an absolute ham. Oh, hey. Comfy? Are you gonna slip? What am I doing? Make this a little bit bigger. Okay, so I think because of that. Delete this. Brutus. Brutus. Alright. Can you get comfy up here? Hey, buddy. Good dog. Where's the next one? Um, 1016. I mean, maybe I would take some of these, but I don't know. Hey, why don't you go back on the ground? Hey, buddy, come here. Lay right here. I got a carpet for you. Hey, towel. Hey, come here. Lay right here. Lay right here. Yeah. There you go. There you go. There you go, buddy. He's such a good dog. I have not been. I think I'm hitting the wall with my back testing. I'm gonna back test more later, but I'll probably just take a break. I mean, I've been streaming for over 4 hours now, 4.5 hours. Probably stream more later. But probably take like a break just to play some video games with my brother or something. Um, Wanna go out? No. I think Bruce wants some love and attention. Some TNC. I'll just keep telling Bruce to go hang out with my wife. I'll go give him a bunch of attention later. Okay. Coming back here, huh? Come here. Oh, I see what you're doing. You wanna get on the bed, huh? Hey, you wanna get up here? There you go.
Talking to me?
Good. Can you do that? Can you do that? You can't eat that, bro. Dude, no, don't eat the cat food. This is for the cats. Hey, that's bad for you. What? Will you give the dog some attention?
Give him attention?
Come on, come on.
Grab him soda out of the fridge.
Yeah, but what's with the dog?
Oh,
Maybe we should take him on a walk soon.
what's wrong with him?
He's just like coming in and keeps. He just wants attention. He keeps coming up, trying to
Cheeky dog.
give him some bit of attention. We'll take you on a walk soon.
Poor Tinky. He ate poop.
He did. He had a big breakfast, yeah. But we should take him out soon. Want to go on a walk? Sup? All right. How about in like 10 or 15 or 20? Cool. All right. I'm gonna do a little bit longer. Probably 10, 15 more. Then I'm gonna take like my dog on a little half-mile walk or so, mile walk. And then game with my bro. Probably play some Fortnite or Rocket League. And then I'll be back later.
Baby.
Got my study playlist going. Studying Deep House. You got some good music, guys. Now we're gonna check it out. So we rejected pretty hard from that level. But ended up going pretty strongly through. The issue though is with this bar, like say I drew my entry here. I don't know if it would have won or not. That's what's hard to back test. Why this is hard to back test, because like, you know, so I'm like, oh, maybe this could go long, maybe it could go short. So I draw my lines around this bar to get in whichever way it does break. Like I could go up, out, up, down, stop me out twice, and then go up. I don't know whether it would work or not, unfortunately. So that's where forward testing would come in more in handy. But anywho, what happens here? We'll probably skip this. Probably would take this though. Would that work or not? I don't know. I have no clue. Oops. This is a hard back test. Like this one, that's easy. This is 10, 10, 20. So yeah, so this like goes way down from here. 87 all the way down to 50. So say this does work. You know, what's 37 divided by 37 divided by 1.25? Let's be a 29R trade. I mean, it's insane. This trade, you know, strong trade up into the prior week. You know, stop loss would be probably like 4,300. Or take profit would be 4,300. But yeah, we'd probably get stopped out. Yeah, it goes our way, but just not by very much. This one probably enter long. Clear drawing set. Oops. Strong close down. Yeah, this wouldn't work. The low of this bar is 429. The high of this bar is 430. So yeah, we'd get close to being stopped out. Probably we would get stopped out on that one. If I pick down here. So this would be a long. That would never get filled. Other argument is like, do you just want to close it for or hold it for like a couple bars? Like an hour? It's really hard to backtest this. This is not a problem I've had before. I mean, I can see it working really well. And didn't Susan say something about doing a stop loss? Then trail a stop loss. So we don't even know how we would trail a stop loss. Okay, I still have a lot of work to do, but I feel like I have a good start. I wonder how 15-minute would look, or 10-minute even. Because it's another thing I can mess with too. So I go to 5 minute, for example, and I can do my Gantt counting. Edit properties. Wow, this is just a crazy. It's wild. Yeah, so like this would be 2, 3. This would be the 30-minute bar. And you'd put your stop loss or your entry right above it. And your tick right below. And like this one, like the big guys came in here. They like lifted it up right away. Like there's no shot it would have come below. And every single one of these bars is a bullish bar. The body may not be bullish, but it doesn't. None of these bars make a new lower high, lower low. This is a. Well, this is a lower high, lower low from the previous bar here. But this is a higher high, higher low. This is a higher high, higher low. This is a lower low, but it's also a higher high, so it's an outside outside bar, so it just becomes whatever the one before. This is an inside bar, so it just becomes whatever the one before. And this was also an outside outside bar, so it just becomes whatever the one is before. So these are all bullish bars. And this is a 30-minute bar. The 6 of these make a 30-minute bar. And then boom. Market comes rocketing in. Hey! What was that?
What?
You hear that? I don't know, I just thought I heard something. Tripping. I don't know what the heck's going on. 5 minute. Lower, 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 higher, higher, higher. Lower, lower, higher, higher, lower. Well, this is like a huge gap, so I don't even think I'd trade this. But let's just like, what were those What were those days actually that we traded? That was 10, 10, 23. This is fascinating to me. It's absolutely fascinating. 10, 10, 23. Let's just clear all the drawings. Clear 10, 10, 23. Okay, so higher, higher, lower, higher. So A, B, C. But this continues higher, higher. So we get an A, B, C, and then 3 bars closing our way. At that point, make your line, put it above it, put the thing 4 ticks below that line. In fact, here, let me do this better. Remove drawing. So take your bar, extend it to the right, get your break, and just make it be below. Make it be like 4 ticks below the confirmation break, I guess. And then we would trail stop losses. So how would we trail? Higher. Probably just at the B's you could trail. High. So this is all higher. And then this is a B. And that's an A, finally. Or C. It continues on or whatever. But you could just put your stop loss below that. So, okay. So now we're going to combine the best of both. So, we'll break. So, ABC plus 3 C's. So we need A, B, C, and then 3 bars that continue it, or just a bar closing I'll even do the trail stop loss. BB behind every B. counter trade pullback. Once it starts up again. Once the trade starts up again, I'll say. Once so trade first 90 minutes. What?
Fuck, Peter.
What?
I just felt like
My wife just wanted to take on the dog, so I'm gonna end this, guys.